Hello, all. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's crazy to believe it is Christmas already. It's like I remember it being Christmas like last year. It's crazy that it's Christmas already, but I am looking forward to the new year. Yeah, I am definitely looking forward to the new year. If the fact that it's Christmas means that like the year can end and like we can go into 2021, hopefully things will start to like move in the right direction, I'm all for it. Let the year be over. So we're gonna be doing the art stream today. We've been working on this piece from a cartoon series called Lloyd in Space. So I just very quickly sketched out like kind of like the general placement of the legs. So we're going to work on this painting today. So let me get a purple color. Because he is purple. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for everyone who comes into the stream. If you're watching on replay, welcome. Consider subscribing if you're new, and hit the notification bell and like the video, share out the stream. That really helps me out too, so don't forget to like it. Share out the stream. Thank you so much. That really helps me out with the great YouTube gods. You know, the great YouTube algorithm that no one understands. But, yep. So Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to everyone, your families. I hope that the new year brings you happiness and health. And I hope that everyone in your family is healthy. And thank you so much for being here. Okay, so I'm just starting to paint in his leg. I got lucky with his leg that his leg is like I have the exact color, which is good. I don't know if that looks, does that look okay? I hope it looks okay. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for the likes. That really helps me out. Welcome to the stream. I feel like his leg looks a little weird. Like it needs to be like fatter or something. Let me just check on the signal real quick. So yeah, I'm glad that I don't have to mix out this color because that would annoy me. But I have this color, luckily. It's just like a light purple color. It's called Brilliant Purple. So that's the color we're just painting his leg. Should probably like try to come closer. So we're just painting his leg. Nothing against Disney, but like when I go on their website, the art that they have up there is so expensive. Like they'll like offer you like the ability to buy like a print, like even if it's not original art, but like a print, which is like a, you know, a mass distributed painting or something like that. And they're so expensive. Like something for this size that was like a print on their website is like $150 or something like that. It's like, it's a lot for something that's not original. And like some of them are really pretty too. And then like I said to myself, like I'm gonna make my own paintings because I'm not really gonna pay $150 for a print. You know, so that's a little overpriced, honestly. Like maybe if they had, I don't know, like a normal price for a print. It's a print, it's just a print. You know, it's not real art. Like it's art, but it's not like, you know, hand painted or anything like that. So we are just painting his leg. I don't know if I got the positioning right on it. It's an oddly shaped character. It really is. Like his like legs are a little strange looking. They're not. Let me just try to bend this a little bit. His legs are a little strange looking. Like honestly, like if you look up if you type in Lloyd in space, then you'll actually see this character come up, and his legs are like fat, but they're also like weirdly spaced. I don't know if this show is on Disney Plus. If it was on Disney Plus, I'd probably watch it. I have a feeling it is. Like, if it's one of the original shows, it's probably on Disney Plus. I need to have a day where I force myself to legit watch Disney Plus the entire day. I just like veg out and watch Disney Plus like the entire day and not get up. Except basically, you know, go to the bathroom and make food and then just like return and watch Disney Plus the entire day. I think it would be good for me just to like have a day of like doing nothing. I think that's the point of vacations is like they force you to like vacations force you to do nothing. If that makes sense. Like especially if you don't well, I mean there's always those people that you see on vacations that like have their computer with them and are like working. At one time I was one of those people because I think I for a few days like when I went away or something like that, like I was still like in an online class or something, so I had no choice. But that really like is not the best. That stinks. But like people, I mean, like you'll go on like cruises or something like that, and you'll see like someone like sitting there with their computer like the entire time. And they may not have a choice. It may be that like they work and they wanted to take their family on a trip, and you know that they were forced to work. But that really stinks. You know, you want to be able to like veg out and not do anything. But yeah, I need to force myself actually to like do less. Especially like here or there, like force yourself to have a break. Now I need a smaller brush. But I am actually super happy that it's Christmas. What's funny is like normally, I think it's normal for like the holidays to get some people like down and stuff, but like um, what's funny is like this Christmas, I am so happy that it's almost over because not in the sense of like oh like holiday blues like let it be over already, but like in the sense of like if it's Christmas, that means that we've gotten through hopefully most of this, and like if it's the new year, like things should start to get better. Yeah, his feet are really weirdly shaped. Merry Christmas, Dolores. I'm glad it's Christmas, but I'm also glad it's like almost over. I'm like, let the new year come. Let it be over. Bring on 2021. It's crazy. You know? We all have to like come up with our New Year's resolutions. New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution number 1. Be able to go outside. Do you think next year 2021 will be COVID? I think it's going to be less, Dolores. Like, I think it's going to be a lot less, and I think we're going to be moving in the right direction. Like, to, like, I guess, like, fantasize that it's going to be completely gone. Like, completely gone? Probably not. But if the vaccine really does work and a significant amount of people take the vaccine, I think you're going to see some pretty significant difference in cases and how concerning this is by the summertime. So my hope and my optimistic bet is that by the summertime, you're going to see a lot of improvements. And I know that may sound frustrating, like, oh my God, we're going to have to wait till summertime. But if you look at it from the optimistic point of view, that at one point when this first started, they weren't even sure if we were going to be able to develop a vaccine. There was some epidemiologists that were saying that they didn't think we were even going to be able to have a vaccine, and that basically we were going to be dealing with this forever. So the fact that we have a vaccine that they're saying works like 90-something%, and that it exists, they were able to create it, and now they're already starting to give it out. I think, number 1, big thumbs up to that. That's a huge relief. And I think we're just going to have to force ourselves to be patient. I know we all have, like, what is that word called? Like cabin fever? Like cabin fever, where you're like, you know, antsy for things to go back to normal, and that is obviously perfectly normal. Will I do the vaccine? I don't know. That's my honest answer. I mean, I have always been extremely careful. Like, I'm actually curious to do the antibody test, but I like to see if I was ever one of those people that didn't even know. But I mean, I have never felt sick. I'm not trying to jinx myself, but I've never felt sick. I've always been extremely careful. Like, I have not gone out. I don't think I've ever been exposed to it. Like, you know, I don't think I've ever been exposed to it. So I don't believe I've ever had it. But, you know, I don't know. Like, the vaccine, I've never been one to run. Like, I've had my vaccines, obviously, like all the important ones I've had, like that you pretty much have to have. But, you know, in today's world, you know, there's people that don't get vaccines for anything. But, like, you know, I've had all my important vaccines, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel maybe, I mean, I don't feel like I'm going to be one of the first ones to rush out. For people who are saying, like, I wish I could get it, like, today, like, if today I could go over to, like, CVS or Walgreens or whatever and get the vaccine, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I would let it, number 1, be out longer. let the vaccine be out longer and then kind of see what's happening. I mean, my maybe comes from the fact that I worry that, let's say 70% of people have gotten the vaccine and I'm like the lone man out that still hasn't gotten it. My concern is that like a year from now, 2 years from now, I could be at Disney World, and because there's so many tourists all the time coming in, my concern is that if I don't get the vaccine, then there could always be potentially someone to infect me. You know what I mean? So, like, in other words, like, yeah, cases are really low and no one's really getting it that much, but then there you go, someone came into the country or whatever as a tourist maybe or whatever, and it still exists. So, in like lingering amounts. So my fear is that if I don't eventually get the vaccine, that eventually I will get it. That's my concern. Like, I don't want to be walking around Disney World with a mask on 2 years from now. You know what I mean? So my fear is that if I don't eventually get it, then I'm going to be that lucky person that ends up getting it. Does that make sense? Like, I'm worried that 2 years down the road, I'm going to get this thing. So it's like, I don't want to like rush out and get the vaccine, but I feel like eventually I will have to get it. That's what I'm trying to say in order to like have peace of mind. I mean, I know that everyone, like right now, I wouldn't want to go out and be like the first person to get it, you know, but it's a freaky thing, you know. It won't be right now that I get it, basically. It'll be a while. But what's weird is that I remember I was in Disney World. This was pre-COVID. This was probably 2016 or 2017, like way before COVID. And I remember in Disney, because you're on these buses and it's a very tight quarters and like people are basically on top of you in Disney. I remember someone like sneezed or something on me. And then like 4 days later, I had the worst sore throat. I don't know if it was strep or what it was, but it was the worst sore throat I've ever had in my entire life. And I got that at Disney. You know what I mean? So it's like, that was the type of situation that if I had had at least the surgical mask on, you know, in very tight quarters, like maybe you're on a Disney bus or something like that, where there's like people like, you know, they cram people onto those buses. Like you're on the bus and like you have people like double capacity sitting, like in other words, they're like sitting on you, they're standing, they're like leaning into you. So like if I had had a mask on, even a surgical, like something light, I probably wouldn't have gotten sick and like ruined my vacation. So what I'm saying is that even in the future, like even when Disney doesn't require it, when it comes to very tight quarters, I probably will be wearing a mask, honestly. I'm probably going to wear a mask. You know, if I was on a Disney bus or something like that, because I don't want to ruin my vacation, basically. I don't know if you guys are traveling right now. Like, I don't know if any of you are traveling right now or you're kind of just like staying put at home, but I haven't gone anywhere and I really don't like kind of like an eyebrow to anyone who's traveling right now. Like, why would you want to? I really don't think you're going to have the best time, honestly, unless you're like going like straight into someone's house to visit family. I really don't think you're going to be having the best time. So it's like, you know, I wouldn't really want to be traveling right now. Like, I don't want to get on a plane. You know, that honestly doesn't sound too fun to me. But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to this year being over because this year sucked. Okay, this year was awful. Awful. Could have been worse. Like I've seen some terrible things like on TikTok and things like that, like people getting sick and cancer and all this stuff. So it's like things could be worse. But this year sucked. So I don't want to like, I wanted to leave. Leave 2020. Go where 2020 goes. What y'all? People are not the friendliest, now because of the pandemic. I think the pandemic has made everyone's tension like really like on another level. Like even if people like were tense before, like I think the pandemic has made people's tension and their irritability on another level, which is understandable. I think like, people are basically like losing their minds already with this. I've seen so many memes already with 2021. Like, and I'm not trying to like jinx it or anything, but like some of them are really funny. They're like, what does 2021 bring? We don't know. Oh. Hopefully it brings good. I'm washing my brush. That means I'm switching colors. So, yeah. So now I looked up his shorts are like a blue color. They're kind of like this color, like a bright blue. Now I really want to watch this show. I want to like go back and like watch this show. I've been like going back and watching the most random shows on Disney Plus, but it's like shows I actually like. Like I watched like the entire season through of Hannah Montana. I was like jamming out to the songs. I'm like, this is great. I remember watching all these shows. Like, so I've been watching Hannah Montana, and I think I'm like watching it again just because it's a cute show. Yes, you're welcome if the songs are not stuck in your head. But they have a lot of shows on Disney Plus, like all the old, sitcoms and everything. They have like Boy Meets World. So if like you start watching Boy Meets World on there, I think that'll take you quite a while because Boy Meets World was a long show. That was like there were many series, like many seasons of that show. So if you start watching Boy Meets World, like you'll be in good shape for a while. I turned on that show. I think like it was on Disney Plus. It was called like Once Upon a Time or something like that. I've never seen it, and like I gave it like 10 minutes of effort, and I'm like, what is this? I did not enjoy whatever that was. No offense to anyone who loves that show, but like I turned that on. I gave it 10 minutes of effort. I didn't like it. But I'm on. Ooh, that's the wind in the hallway. But I'm up to the Star Wars. I'm watching the Star Wars movies in order. So I'm up to the movie where he becomes Darth Vader. Like where Anakin becomes Darth Vader. That's the one I am up to. Yeah. All I remember is that when I watched that like years ago, like on a field trip, everyone was so sad. They're like, his beautiful face. So his shorts are blue. The wind is so bad in my hall. There's a lot of wind here, actually. And people are slamming the doors, so. What can you do? I don't really know what I want to do here with this section. All I know is like it doesn't feel right to me. So let's add more paint. So this dried, this like bubbly area that I was trying to work on. I'm gonna like put more paint over it because that's what I did because that's cool. I think that looks a little bit better. I'm actually scared to get this too close to the computer. I don't want like the paint to like fall on the computer. Blue. And what paint color should we make here in the background area is the question. I'm going to just wash my brushes real quick. Give me 1 second while I give me 1 second while I wash my brushes. The brushes have been washed. What color to make the white part is the question. That is the question. Also, I feel like that color needs to be fixed. It didn't dry as orange as I would have liked it. I don't know why, but it didn't. So we have to make orange. Is this the right color? Probably not. Now we add yellow. But I am so happy that 2020 is almost over. But it's important to be grateful for good things that have happened to you in 2020. Things that you are appreciative of. I have mixed orange together. Let us see what this color looks like. Why is that a black? I feel like it has a hint of black in it. I think I like picked it up off my tray, which is sad. It's okay. But yeah, we made it to our goal, guys. I don't know if any of you realized that we made it to our goal. We now have over 300 subs. Woohoo! Over 300 subs. Next goal, 400 subs. And then at 1,000 subs, we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a really cool giveaway. So let's get to 1,000. And someone very lucky is going to get something cool. So at least it's not cold where I am. I mean, I really haven't been outside, so like it might be a little cold. I know that when I was looking up like Disney vloggers, they were showing that in like Orlando, like it's actually cold right now. Like I think it's like 30 degrees in Orlando right now. I'm not exactly sure what temperature it is outside. It's not as cold as Orlando, but like yesterday was pretty warm here. Um, People are as crazy as usual. This guy and his girlfriend or whatever were at the pool deck, and they brought out a giant boom box, like not a boom box, like a speaker on wheels. Like it was pretty big. It was like 3 feet. Like it was like a giant speaker on wheels. And they brought it out to the pool deck, and they were just like blasting like a techno beat over and over again. And when I mean they brought out a speaker, I mean they brought out a speaker. They had a portable Sony speaker that was like 3 feet big, and it was on wheels, and they brought it out there next to their pool chair. And because of the way like the building is shaped, like it was echoing. First of all, they had it as loud as they could get it, and like there weren't even that many people out at the pool deck, and like they were just like blasting it. It was like echoing off the building, and then like I didn't say anything, but like finally someone complained and like told like security, and they were like, like it's at a level where it's absolutely obnoxious. It's not like it's not even like someone has like a mini boombox next to their chair and they're listening to some music and you can only hear it if you go over to them. Like he had it like legit so loud, like you would think that there was a pool deck party happening. Like it was so loud. It was so loud that if it had been a pool deck party, where someone was having a party out there, I'm sure that another building nearby would have complained. That's how loud it was. It was like that is at a level with where it's like a different type of nerve. You know what I mean? Like that's just like another level. And I had ironically gone out there to do like yoga meditation on a mat. So I'm out there with my little yoga mat, and there's this guy sitting on a pool chair, and he's just like going like that and listening to this techno beat that is blasting loud. And then finally, someone told him like, you need to cut it out. But I just messed up that area. No, I can fix you. But that is how people are in South Florida. That is how they are. So yeah, we are just painting this purple creature right here. Oops, I keep messing up. No. And then like it's kind of expected. It's Christmas Eve. It like really depends on where you are. But like my neighbors had like I guess people over, and there were like drunk people in my hallway till like 1 a.m, like screaming and yelling. And it's kind of expected, especially I don't know. Every place is different, but like Miami is the type of place that expect that your neighbors are going to be a little bit loud for the holidays. A little bit loud. That's what they do here. I feel like that got kind of muddy looking. Like, I don't know why. Why? Because I have paint here mixed with other colors. What did I get? I don't know. I got a lot of things. I got, not a lot of things, but I got the main thing I got was a gimbal, which I haven't opened yet. It's a really cool gimbal. I think it's called the DJI Osmo something something, and a mic. So I got that. How about you, Dolores? So now we need to figure out this color, this white area here. What should we do with this white area to make it, I don't know, bright colors, right? Pink? But they're in space, so I don't know if that makes a difference. Green? Black? I don't know. I don't know what to do. June's new. Maybe like a pink? A green? A pink? What color is this? Lime green? Could do like a lime green color, maybe. Maybe? The lime green color? I think pink is going to be too much. Like, I feel like it's going to look weird. We could add in pink after. We still want it to be bright. So I think we're going to go with this color. Give me 1 second. Literally 10 seconds while I wash my brushes. Paint that red. Red? But if I paint that red, isn't it going to clash with this? Like if I paint this red, I don't know if we're going to see enough of a color difference between his tummy. You know what I mean? What do you think? Like, if we paint that red, isn't that going to look strange with his tummy? Okay, blue. Blue. Okay, we'll do blue. That's always a good thing, Dolores. We like this blue? Do you like this blue? This is a light blue. This is a darker blue. And then we have this blue, but I don't have that much of this color. Do I have enough? Okay, so option, we have light blue, this darker, deeper blue, and this blue, which is kind of like an aqua color, which I don't have that much of, but we could try to squeeze it out. So which color should be the white part? Light blue, which is like a sky blue, a darker kind of teal color blue. So you vote this one, right? Is this the one? Dark blue? I think this is the one you want, right? I think so. So we'll do that color. Okay, give me 1 second while I wash my brush and we will make it blue. So remember, guys, at 1,000 subs, we're going to do a giveaway. So the giveaway is going to be, so I can explain it, the giveaway at 1,000 subscribers is going to be, let me show you. So these are Converse sneakers. I paint, custom Converse sneakers with animated characters on them. So this is one we're going to do on the stream. This is my size. So this obviously won't fit everyone. So for the giveaway, what we're going to do for the giveaway is once we figure out who the winner is, then that person will communicate with me and let me know their shoe size. and I will go out and I will get a sneaker, and then I will hand paint it with their favorite animated scene there and send it to them. So that's going to be our giveaway. So once we get to 1,000 subs, we're going to do a giveaway. And what we could do is we could probably like paint their sneaker live, you know, and that way maybe even they can give feedback as to what they would like on their sneaker. But yeah, that's what we're going to do, guys. So we have the blue color. Are you cooking for Christmas today? I don't know. Like, nothing like extravagant. Like, how about you, Dolores? Are you having family over? Did family visit you? Come over to your house? Are you having family over? Are you doing anything special, or are you kind of just chilling out at home, which is pretty much what I'm doing? In like previous years, like I've done staying home. Yep, me too. In previous years, like I had done like things for the holidays, like especially for New Year's, probably more for New Year's, like I've been at Disney for New Year's, I've been on a train for New Year's, I've been on cruises for New Year's. I think the coolest experience I had was a cruise for New Year's, but it actually was not. I've been on like the really, really, really big cruise, like the one that has like the zip line and it has like you know everything like you see advertised, like a zip line, and like it basically doesn't even look like a cruise anymore. It looks like a giant like amusement park on the water. So I've been on that boat for New Year's. It was a little insane. Like there was just too much going on. And then, will you make a PO? Oh yeah, I need to do that. So I've also been on a cruise for like a small cruise. It was like the ship was not that big. And I was on that boat for New Year's. And that one was really fun. Like it was just nicer. Like they made a really nice, there was like bands and it was just really nice. Yeah, I need to get a P.O. box. And I'm going to get it soon. I'm hoping everything kind of comes together at the same time. Like when we do the 1,000 sub giveaway, what we'll do for the 1,000 sub giveaway, Dolores, is that I'll make a video, like an actual video, where I announce the giveaway. Like I'll say we reached 1,000 subscribers. Now we're going to do our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. And then what I'll ask everyone to do is that I'll ask them to comment on that video if they would like to be included in the giveaway. So you don't necessarily have to be a subscriber to like win, but like it would make more sense if you were. That way you're a part of this experience. But like the person will comment on the video, and then what we will do is we will. I mean, it really should be a subscriber, honestly. I don't know. We'll work that out. It really should be because, like, I mean, like, I don't know. We'll see if we include other names in there, but like, we'll see how to do it. Like, if you guys have been part of, like, always here in the chats, it really should be someone to reward someone who's always been here. And Maybe we'll have more than one. We'll see. So we will have you guys comment. I think that's the best way to do it in the video. And then we will put names in like a bowl or something and find the winner. And then I'll communicate with you guys probably on Instagram. To, you know, where to send it to and that type of stuff. So, yeah. But I will like go out and, you know, get your size. And then I figure what we'll do is we'll actually paint it live on the air. That way the person can communicate with what they want. You know, what they want on their shoe. What design they want, what colors. But yeah, I need to get a P.O. box. I have not yet. I will. I need to make a tea. If I had hot chocolate, I would have hot chocolate too. But I don't have hot chocolate. Do I have hot chocolate? No, I don't. Say it. I want hot chocolate. My voice is getting all weird. Allergies, people. But yeah, we are painting. Did you guys look at that thing that you can track Santa? You know what I'm talking about? You can track Santa where Santa is. Like, you just type into Google, like, track Santa, and it shows you Santa flying, and it shows you where Santa is. Have you been on that? It's really cute. I am like getting pinged everywhere. No. So let's see what we do now. Soda break. I am making this. How do I make this? says 2 minutes. How do you do this? Don't like directions. Unwrap sandwich, insert into crisping sleeve, and place on paper plate. Does it say? Insert sandwich this side up. Can I just like put it in, like the microwave, hopefully? It says 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna put it in the microwave. The paint on my hands is dry, so it's Baby Yoda time. Okay. So we made that section blue. Is this washed? This is washed. That's good. But now I need to wash. Yep, I need to wash these. Give me a second. I'm making lots of food, basically. That's what's happening right now. How do I make this? How do you make this? Microwave directions. Pull, tear, strip along carton edge, and peel back carton top. Do not. Hello, Shemmy Gamers. How are you? How are you doing? We are making a pizza. Welcome to the stream. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays, whatever you celebrate. Happy holidays in general. Happy December. Happy late December, Christmas, holidays, New Year's, all that. We're making this. How do I make this? Okay, let's see if I can make this properly. Microwave directions. Pull tear strip along carton edge and peel back carton top along perforations. Perforations, I can read. Do not tear off carton top. Remove pizza from carton in plastic overwrap. Why is this so complicated? Why is this so complicated? Seriously. Ooh. Pizza. How do I open it? I'm very good at all. I'll always be present when the video is complete. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. This is kind of what goes into the process. Well, lately, yeah, because now I'm hungry. Sometimes I eat on stream, sometimes I don't. Right now we're making pizza. This is the world we live in. This is your pizza. Isn't technology cool that we live in a world where you can take this frozen item out of the microwave and voila, it is pizza. This is the world we live in. 400 years ago, they had to like make their own butter. They were like churning butter. And now, get this joy right here. Okay, so. How do I make this? I feel like this is going to go very badly. I feel like I have more potential to make a fire with this than I do regular cooking. Pull tear strip along carton edge and peel back carton. Do not tear off carton top. Remove pizza from carton and plastic overwrap. What does that mean? Oh, there's like a metal thing in here. What do I do with this? I'm holding a pizza. Okay, so I don't feel like I'm doing this right. I really don't feel like I'm doing this. What do I do with this? I'm so confused. I don't think I'm doing this right. Am I doing this right? I have no idea if I'm doing this right. It just told me not to do this, and yet I'm doing it. Okay, so I have this. This is what it cooks on, right? I think I did this wrong. Okay. I'll hide again in a second. Am I doing this remotely right? Okay, so I need this thing. This makes it cook. Fold carton top fully around bottom of carton. Yeah, well, we didn't do that. We ripped it off. Okay, sorry. We did not fold it without ripping it. I ripped it. Sorry. Place pizza on silver side of this thing and near edge of turntable and microwave. Microwave on high as follows. If you have a 600 to 800 watt microwave, cook for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. How in the world am I supposed to know that? If you have more than 800 to 1100 for 3 minutes, I don't know. Let's do 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes will be good. Okay. So give me 1 second, people. Oh, there is so much gook in there. Does not look happy. Where did it go? Oh my god, I almost put it in the wrong thing. Ah! Okay, so put this like this. Okay, putting it in. It is cooking. We think. Could it make a fire? Maybe. It's cooking. You can hear it. Hopefully it's cooking. So welcome on in, everyone. I appreciate you being here. We are painting this thing right here. For those of you not familiar, this was an animated TV show on Disney Channel. It was called Lloyd in Space. Lloyd in Space. They lived on a spaceship. It was kind of like the Disney Channel movie Xenon with the people, the actors, but in cartoon form. And this human boy lived on the spaceship with these aliens, and it was called Lloyd in Space. And I believe that he was Lloyd. I don't remember what they were all called, but if you type into Google Lloyd in Space, like you'll see it comes up. It was a really cute cartoon show. It's like a cartoon that I totally forget about, but it was really cute. Now I'm just moving some of my stuff here so that way I can make room for my pizza as I paint. So I got these two brushes clean. Put them here. Where did my other brush go? Where did my other brush go? These are my brushes. I don't even know. I don't know where any of my brushes are. I'm actually organized in my own way. It makes sense in my head. Like, this is how I've always been. It's like chaos, disorganization, and like everything's disorganized, but it makes sense to me. I'm like, I know where everything is in my own way, and like I know how to find something if I need to find something, even though nothing's organized. So if you just like roll with that, it kind of makes total sense. It's like chaos is the way to go, totally disorganized, but I know where everything is. Look at my baby Yoda. This is my baby Yoda. I got him from CVS. Isn't he cute? He's drinking porridge, or whatever it is that he eats in the show. If anyone here has seen The Mandalorian, I love that show. And for anyone just coming into the stream who has not seen him yet, my baby Yoda. Ready? Isn't he cute? Yeah, I'm convinced it's on demo mode. It's on some sort of mode which allows for you to like test it out in the store. It says it does like 25 something different like sounds and movement combinations. I haven't seen those combinations, so I'm convinced that like when you take it out of the box, there might be a way to like switch it from demo mode to like full mode, because I know like when you lie it down, like it goes to sleep. But I haven't really taken it out of the box, obviously, because I just think it looks cuter in the box. So right now I don't want to like take it out of the box, but I do kind of want to see at the same time the other things it does. Now I'm going to try to get the pizza out, and we're going to see how this looks. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get the pizza out. 1 second. Is it cooked? Are you cooked? Are you cooked for me? You're hot. Are you cooked? Is the question. I bring you, thank you, Dolores. I bring you the miracle of microwavable pizza. Look at this baby right here. The miracle of microwavable pizza. Look at that. Look at that right there. It was frozen, and now it is not frozen. But I think it's really hot. So now I need to transfer it onto a plate. Okay. So I've got my Buzz Lightyear plate right here. I've had this plate forever. I have other plates, people. It's not like I don't have plates. It's just that I like this plate. So that's what I'm going to use. So now I am transferring the pizza onto the plate to let it cool off. 3 minutes was enough. I have no idea how, like, you're supposed to know how many watts your microwave is. It's like, if you weren't there in the purchasing of your microwave and you're not like into tech stuff, like, how are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know? I sound like a TikTok. Those TikToks, it's like, no one's gonna know. So yeah, I don't know. So now it's cooling off. I'm going to cut it to try to help it cool off. Cutting the pizza. Cutting the pizza. Doesn't it look good? I really like the Baby Yoda. Have you guys seen The Mandalorian show? You know, if you've been on the stream before, you know that I relentlessly talk about it. I'm actually sad that there's no other episodes to watch. Like, this was the first. The wind. Okay, so like the hallway, and then there's like a door, and it's open, and it's like making this wind thing, and it's making my door be weird. I wish they would just close the door. Okay, so this is the first show with The Mandalorian that I have watched in like real time. Does that make sense? Like, I was never like super into like watching TV shows like as they came out, like in real time, like this week, a new episode or whatever. So this has been the first show that I've been really into where I'm watching it in real time. I have toilet paper to wipe my hands because I don't know where my towels are. Part of that disorganization, that makes sense to me. So, The Mandalorian is the first show I've been watching in real time. Is this too hot? Maybe. Oh. So I got used to like seeing a new episode every week. So now I'm sad. Because like I think they're saying like the next season of Mandalorian is not coming out till like next year. Somebody said October, but I think they're saying December now. Thank you so much, everyone who's here. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. If you have not given my video a like yet, please like the video. Because if you like the video, that helps the great YouTube algorithm gods know to send out the stream to other viewers who may like the video. So if you have not done so already, please like the video. If you have not subscribed already, please subscribe. And if you subscribe, hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss a new video, because I do come on pretty often. I just don't know when I come on. So if you subscribe and then you hit the notification bell, then you'll kind of like know when I come on, because like it'll send you a notification, hopefully. That's like if it's working. But like you get the point. Okay, so yeah. So now we're eating pizza. I have this random thing here. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's a hamburger. It's a hamburger tea set. Isn't that weird? So the bottom, the plate is like a hamburger. And then this is a hamburger. And then the lid is a hamburger bun. It's like the most random thing that I have, and it's right here. I think it was like a random thing that I found as a kid, like in like the dollar store or some like type of store that like, I'm like, I want that. Okay. So I think that was a good suggestion, Dolores, about the blue. I think that looks really good. And then the blue blends nicely with that section. So now we need to figure out, where's dry? Very dry. Do you have your blank family? Family, yes. Phone is charging. And it's like over there. And I don't go near it because unless it's in like the exact position, like in the exact like position, I'll lose the signal on the stream. Like this stream needs like exactly 3 bars, otherwise it won't work. And if I move it or touch it, it's going to get to 2 bars. Okay, so his face is like green, and that's red. And I'm going to put the pizza over here, and then I'll just like go back to it. You got a piece? I don't know if we should continue to work on this part versus like his face. We should probably do his face. I think this color should dry nicely. I don't think I need to darken it up. I could always go back and darken it up, but his face is green. So hopefully this color works nicely. Not right now, Dolores, because we're painting. Nicole's drink of choice, we're painting. So now we're going to work on his face. I think this color should be okay after it dries, hopefully. Okay, he is becoming green. Thank you. So we do a lot of art on this channel. If you go on my latest videos, you'll see that I did like a fashion video lately. So I do fashion vlogs where I go out and I film fashion vlogs. I do product reviews. So like when I got Baby Yoda, I did a review on Baby Yoda, trying new food. So I do a little bit of everything. I really enjoy the art streams because I really love art. So we do a lot of art on this channel. We do cooking streams. We worked on this one recently. It may need a little bit of work still, like in the mouth area, but we could always come back to that one. So we have that one. And we have this one that we're working on. So we're working on those. And then also I don't think you were here for the beginning of our art streams. So we're also working on this backpack. So we painted Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. And then we painted Baby Yoda. We're not done with this yet. We still need to finish his face and everything. So we're working on this backpack here. And then As an additional art project, we have this one coming up, which is this sneaker. So this is Converse sneakers. So I have a video up on YouTube. You can see that I did like a hand-painted Lilo and Stitch scene on one, and the other one I did like a Flintstones one. So I've mentioned earlier, you may not have been here, Shemi, when I mentioned it earlier. So something we're going to do for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway is we're going to make a custom sneaker for the winner. That's going to be hand-painted with their favorite characters. So once I figure out who the winner is, and we'll figure out how to do that, I will communicate with that person about what size they are, and I will go out and get a sneaker and then hand paint their favorite characters. So that's going to happen when we get to 1,000 subs. So guys, like the video, share out the stream. If you know someone who can subscribe to the channel, that would be great too. Because the faster we get to 1,000 subs, the faster we will do the giveaway. And the faster we get to 1,000 subs, not only will we do our first giveaway, but that's like when we will start to do more giveaways. So the faster we get to 1,000 subs is when we will start to, do, giveaways. So let's get to 1,000, and then we will start to do those things. Pizza slice time. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway for our subscribers. That we will post a video that says this is the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So if you're a subscriber, comment below, and then we'll figure out how to draw names to do the giveaway. So that's basically what I have planned out so far. If I can figure out a better way to do it, then I'll do it that way. But that's what we are looking at so far. It sounds like the paint is farting, but it's just the paint. Pizza bite. The creative chaos actually makes sense. If ever you've been into like a creative person's office, like we've seen them on Google, you'll see like there's stuff all over the place. There's papers all over the place. There's like little things like this all over the place. Like it doesn't look like your average office. It looks, creative. What color is this? Oh, it's green. I can do something with this. More pizza time. Big brush. Too big. And smaller brush. So, I'm trying to paint the top part, but I don't know what to do with this part here. I'm just adding some like red paint up here. I feel like it's not like taking it well. Like it needs to like get a couple of coats till it can become like saturated. Pizza! Mhm. I need to get more of that color because the last time I went on the Michaels site, like they were all like sold out of that color. I don't know why. Probably because people are doing a lot of arts and crafts. I don't know what to do with this up here. I'm very conflicted. I just keep adding more paint. Okay, so I just moved it. Maybe that'll get better service. Now it says 3 bars. Before it said 2 bars. Ooh, we have the most bars now. How exciting. We've never had the most bars. It's the internet's Christmas present. It's giving me bars. Internet bars, people. Soda. Maybe I should go back and outline with black. I'm getting frustrated with the upper part of the painting. Like, I've done so much to it that I don't know what to do with it anymore. Howdy! How are you? Merry Christmas to you! Merry Christmas to your family, to you. Happy New Year! All that good stuff. Aren't you guys glad it's almost the new year? We can actually be saying goodbye to 2020. Happy Merry Christmas! I know. Aren't you glad that 2020 is almost over? Like, 2020. 2020 has been interesting for sure. I told you about that meme I had seen. It was a Halloween costume. Happy New Year in advance, too. There was a Halloween costume, and I think that they wore a shirt, and the shirt said 2020 on it. It's like 2020 is the scariest thing I've seen, so the shirt is going to say 2020. My costume is 2020. I don't think people would appreciate that, like, next Halloween. Like, I don't think people next year want to have any memory of 2020 whatsoever. It's like 2020 needs to be over, and we need to start having good news, and, like, 2020 needs to be done with. Like, goodbye, 2020. Yeah. There's like all these memes, and they're like, 2020 is gonna be my year. It's gonna be an awesome year. It's like, yeah. They're like already talking like, when will they be able to make a movie on 2020? Like, it's too soon. We don't want to see that movie. You know, in the future when they make a movie on 2020, like everything that people went through 2020, it's like, we don't want to see that movie. We're good. We've seen it. We've seen the movie. It's fun. It's definitely a fun movie. We're good. We want to see the movie 2021. Yeah. And all the good it brings. So we are painting this, guys. And I want to thank you all. We're still going, but like, I just want to thank you guys for being here and for being so supportive. If you haven't already, please like the stream, because if you like the stream, give it a big thumbs up. Like the stream. That really helps me out with the great YouTube algorithm gods. And give it a thumbs up, share it out. I don't even know what it means to share out a stream, but apparently there's a way to share it out. It's like, where are you sharing it out to? How does that even make sense? But share it out. Tell your friends about it. Let's get to that next sub goal, which would be like 400. Because at 1,000 subs, we're going to do a giveaway. A custom giveaway. I'm having so much difficulty with this section. I don't know what to do with it. I don't like this section. How do I fix it? I think I just need to let it dry and then like come back to it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what I'm doing there. Where is my mini? Is this my mini brush? This is my mini brush. This is the only mini brush I have. Oh. Give me 1 second. I need to wash this brush. Forget the bad year 2020. You have 12 new chapters and 365 new episodes. I love the way you said that. That is so positive. Everyone needs to be positive like you. Positivity. I'm just gonna wash this brush real quick. Positivity. Positive energy. Positive energy of the new year and just being positive in general. Like positive, like you've heard of that stuff like positive affirmations and like listening to positive music even can help you. Like surround yourself with positivity. Like literally, like, life's too short to be around the negative, get away from negative people, from negative energy. Positivity, and I think that if you surround yourself with positivity, you're gonna see a change. Like as like, what does it sound like? Seriously, like you surround yourself with positive energy where you feel good. You're really gonna notice that you start to like energy-wise attract some better, energy literally into your life. So, very true. We have a positive new year ahead of us, and we can start to make those healthy changes and things right now. The bug bit me. Mosquito. So, yeah, I mean, like, like the thing, like New Year's resolutions, like where people come up with like a New Year's resolution every year. I don't even want to have just one. I know that sounds like optimistic, but I want to have like a whole bunch of positive. There is Yoda. Positive energy, right, guys? Positive vibes. Eating healthy. Yoga. Taking care of myself better. There's Baby Yoda. Ready? Baby Yoda is saying hello. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. Yeah, I'm convinced, guys, it does a bunch of other different things. Like, I'm pretty sure it's on demo mode right now, and when you take it out of the box, I think there's a switch, right, like where its, back area is, and you can take it off of demo mode. This is another little Baby Yoda. Merry Christmas, Yoda. Yoda says Merry Christmas back. He's so cute, Baby Yoda. But yeah, I'm up to the Star Wars movie now where Anakin becomes Darth Vader. That's the movie I'm up to in terms of watching them in order. But like, because I'm so new to the Star Wars information, like I'm like, it's okay, but like I'm Googling a lot. Like I'm like really confused about certain things. Like like the Palpatine character. I'm like, oh, that's the evil dude. And then like I had to Google. I'm like, oh, the Chancellor is him. Oh, okay, now that makes sense. But the other thing I'm confused about is like the Clone movie. That has been the most confusing movie to me so far. Like literally, I don't know. Like I almost feel like the beginning Star Wars movies were better. I know like Star Wars fans are gonna be like, but like the beginning Star Wars movies, I don't know. Like just they actually made more sense. Like I watched the one with the clones, like where and like that was the one that I don't know if people like that one. I don't know if that's like people's like favorite or not favorite, but like the clone one, it's just weird. It's just weird. I'm super confused. I'm like, the clones are good, they're bad. No, that now Yoda's brought the clones. Now the clones are saving the day. I'm just so confused. What's happening? Like, let me check the signal. Is it getting glitchy? Oh, yeah, service. So yeah, I watched the clone one, and I am just super confused. I'm super confused by the Boba character because I'm just super confused. Like, is Boba the same character in The Mandalorian? I think the answer is yes. But that means, and I'm probably sure, like maybe you guys know, that would mean that The Mandalorian does not take place at the end, because that would mean The Mandalorian is kind of like in the middle of the series. I don't even know. I'm so confused by the time placement. Like, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like time-wise, where does The Mandalorian come into play? Like, is Mandalorian in the middle of the movie series? Because I don't think it's at the end, because Boba's there. So it's like, or is Boba a clone? I have no idea. That's why I'm so confused. So yeah, I'm just confused. I'm like, I just want to be able to go to Disney World, and I want to walk around Star Wars Galaxy Edge, and I actually want to understand what is happening, because I'm super confused. But the ride there that like no one can get on, it's like this really cool ride. You could probably, it's on YouTube. It's called Rise of the Resistance. So that's a ride there at Disney World, and everyone tries to go on it basically, and no one can get on it because like they have like a limited queue or whatever. I don't know if that'll change like next year, like once like they bring back Fast Pass and they can bunch people up more. I don't know if, I think that's the reason they're kind of like trying to like space out the people in there. But like right now there's like you can't even like just line up for the ride. You have to get onto a virtual queue, and you have to get onto the queue. You have to get onto the queue for the ride. Like you have to use the Disney Experience app, I think, and you have to log onto the app at 7 a.m. or something like that. It's crazy. 7 a.m, like on the dot. Like everyone is doing the same thing, like refreshing the app at 7 a.m. And then if you can manage to launch the app at that time for the ride, then you can get a place on a queue. And then I don't think it's guaranteed at that point, but then if you could get onto the virtual queue, then you can most likely get onto the ride. But like it's super difficult to like get onto the queue. People showed like you need to just like, you log onto the app at 7 a.m. and you just keep like hitting refresh basically. And then most likely you'll probably get it. But like, That's a lot of like pressure. You should just be able to like line up for a ride. I still have to make my gingerbread house. I still haven't done that. I have a gingerbread house that I bought. It's actually like right here. I bought a gingerbread house. I've always wanted to make one. And I still haven't done that, even though Christmas is today. But I can still make it, right? It's still the holidays. So I'm going to make one anyhow. But I am so happy that 2020 is almost over. I consider it to be over now. Like at this point, I just wanna say 2020 is over now. Like, can we just do that? Can we just like say 2020 is over now? Like, bye 2020. You go that way where you belong. You belong over there. Yeah, because 2020 has had some issues. But I think some positive things have actually come from 2020. Like I want to do like an entire video of that where we talk about like the positive things that like have happened, because if we force ourselves to really think about the positive energy of things, I think things can improve. Like things have improved, you know? So okay. So one of the first things I want to do, so I don't know if it's like the first thing I want to do, but like I want to go to Disney. It's one of the first places I want to go to is Disney. Like I see on YouTube, like all these places people are going, like they're going to Hawaii and everything. It's like, I just want to go to Disney. Disney's my favorite place. So I just want to go to Disney. Mm-hmm. Hmm. forgot to buy my pizza. I feel like I need to put the rest in a container. Oh. Save the implement. Full bars, people. Full bars. We have full bars. Isn't that unusual? I normally don't have any bars. It must be like a Christmas miracle that I actually have internet. Isn't that cool? I'm super not happy with this upper area here. I don't know what it is. I've tried so many different things. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I don't exactly know how to change it either. But I don't really like it. I don't know how to change it. I'm trying to think about how to change it. Should we paint over it? There are so many colors happening there. I don't even know how we would do that. You know, like how would we even go about changing that is a good question. That's a good question. Can we change it is the question. That is what I want to know. I'm not happy with it. We're going to find out if we can change it. That's right. After all that work, all these things we've done to it, we're going to see if we can change it. That's okay, people. It's okay. Wow. Ooh. 'Cause, 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 'cause There's definitely some interesting texture happening because we have so much paint underneath. It's interesting. Gonna layer that baby up. Some pink happening. Now the Indiana Jones song is stuck in my head. I don't know why. Can't sing it because then like the algorithm will pick it up. But the Indiana Jones intro song is legit in my head. I have no idea why, but it's playing in my head. You're welcome if it's now stuck in your head too. It looks interesting. I mean, this would be a super cool background if it was like an Ice Age theme, like if the character was like a snowman or something. It looks kind of interesting. It looks like a cave. Look at all the texture there. I mean, I'm going to keep this right now. I'm not going to like paint over it again. There's so much paint in this section. You have no idea. I have done so many things to this section because I haven't liked it. But I like all the buildup of all the different paint texture. I think that's super weird, but cool. Hold on. I want to make this blue. Should I make you closer? I think I should make you closer. Maybe we should switch this. Okay. For everyone watching, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Happy almost New Year. I'm painting the side blue, the same color as this. So, side is blue. Can you see that? All the soda is making me burp, but that's okay. That is okay. We're gonna just balance this for a second. I need to put out some toilet paper. Okay, it's on the toilet paper. Okay, so side is blue. I do like the way that looks. Put this up a little bit more. Let's add some more blue. So I just made the top part blue. I threw out all my candy because I wanted to try to be healthier, and now I miss my candy. I have such a love-hate relationship with my candy. I want to be healthy and not eat it because it upsets my tummy. At the same time, I want it. That is why people made vending machines, because they know that they're in your building. And in the vending machine, there's candy. It is true. So now the top part is blue, the side is blue. Should we make this side blue too? Can't really do that right now while it's wet. Because, yeah. Yeah, I think I have to wait to do this side till this is fully dry because I need to be able to put it on its side. But that doesn't mean we're done. I'm just gonna wash my brushes. Give me 1 second. When I wash my brushes, give me 1 second. Okay, so I just washed my brushes. Why am I still not like? I like the background now. I'm happier. Not like it, but I'm happier with it. But his tummy area did not come out super happy with that. Let's dry it. That's gonna need another coat. This is fine. Let us see. Let us see. Sounds like the paint is farting, but it's not. It's just paint. It's just paint. This is a nice orange color. I just need. That's looking a little better. I think that looks a little better. You can tell the color difference between that already. Like you can definitely tell where that color got applied. That looks a lot different. I'm happier with the way that looks. Yeah, sometimes it takes a few coats, I think, to get it looking the way you want it to look. That's how art is, guys. When you're making art, you just have to kind of play around with it so you like the way it looks. And art is very individual, so like whatever you create really is art. Not everyone has the same taste in art, the same way not everyone has the same taste in music. I need to go over that area down, oops, down here a little bit. That needs to be like this a little bit. I need to make this darker. So I think the orange part is finally starting to have like a nice coat to it. It took a few different attempts to make it like nicer. I think it's looking like it's in the right direction. This is some smudge area here, so let's cover that up. Blend that downward. So the time. Let's see. So now, give me a second, guys. I need to wash my brushes. Give me 1 minute for washing brushes at the sink. I will be right back. Okay, so just dry my hands for a second. Okay. So I think this dried now. If that dried now, I think we can go ahead and do his face again. So I'm just going to go back over his face now that it dried. So now I can actually build up the density of the paint here. Okay. So now we'll just go over his legs. This brush is a little bit more dense, so maybe I can try to build that up. Yeah, we'll have to go back over his like eyebrows and everything because that kind of got painted over. soda. We finished our soda. Now we switch over to juice. Let me wipe off this brush. Let me just wash this brush real quick. Hello, Medio Paul. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing that right. How are you? Merry Christmas, Amedio. Where are you watching from, Amedio? If you're still on. Amedio, where are you watching from? I'm not sure if you're still on, but let me know if you are. I'm in the USA. Oh, very nice. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Are you new to the channel? Are you new to my streams? I do a lot of art on this channel. So we do a lot of art. We also do cooking streams on here where basically I learn how to cook. So we do cooking streams. Merry Christmas. I'm sure we're all happy that the year is almost over for sure. So I do cooking streams on this channel. I do art streams. Oh, awesome. Well, very, very happy to have you here. Nice to meet you. So we do cooking streams, art streams. We finished off this one recently. We could still go back and like fix his teeth. But we do art streams, cooking streams, and then I also do like vlogs, product reviews, stuff like that, fashion vlogs. I show everyone this. He's our little art. He just is in our art area. He's in this area. Art and food, two things I love. Yep, 2020 is far from my favorite year. Yeah, it's no one's favorite year. If you saw all the memes, like when before 2020 started, you always see like the memes on like the internet and everything. It's like 2020 is my year. It's gonna be my year. This year's gonna be great. It's like, yeah, this year was special. It was special. That's all we can say. It was very different. It was special. The Halloween costumes where people are wearing shirts and it says 2020. Doesn't get any scarier than that. So, 2021 can only get better. I saw a TikTok on the internet and it was pretty funny. The only way to describe it was like there was this man and he had like a mop and he was like as if he was like poking like a bear or something like that. Like he didn't like know what was, and he was like poking the door, and the door represented 2021 and the year that's to come. And he was like poking it with the door. He's like, what does 2021 bring? What does 2021 bring? I don't want to know. He's like, I want to read the terms and conditions before accepting 2021. It was pretty funny. Yeah, he had like a, I don't know, like a pot, like a pan, like the pot to a pan, like the lid to a pot, like when you're cooking. And he was like holding it like a shield and he was poking the door and he's like, what does 2021 bring? We need to know before we go into it. Like, what exactly is it going to bring us? So, I'm optimistic that things will get better. I mean, there's a vaccine. It'll be available to the general public in February, so it only could get better, right? Yeah, I feel like it only, like, I don't want to jinx it, but it's like, I really feel like it only could get better. I don't think any of us have ever experienced something like this. Like, I don't know what state you're in, but I'm in Florida, so we go through things here like hurricanes, things like that. So, I mean, like, even when we have a hurricane here, it's chaotic for, a 2-week period, basically. That kind of sums it up. Or if there's like one hurricane after another, then it could be a little bit longer. But like, basically, people go crazy. They buy a lot of water. They buy a lot of food. If it doesn't come, you have a lot of extra food in your house, basically. But, that all goes away after a week or so, and then things are back to normal and you're back out. So, but this has been the entire year. It's been the entire year. What I remember, I had a relative that was like saying like, oh, they're talking about some virus in some country. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, don't bother me with this. And then like, and that was like in January where there was starting to be like articles that were talking about it. They're like mysterious virus. And yeah. I saw a funny post on Facebook. It said, the beginning of 2020 is stunned. Hopefully the ending will be good. It showed the Death Star. We hope so. Yeah, because now they're also making all these memes on the internet. They're like, are we being invaded? Are we being invaded by aliens or something? Because they're all talking about, I don't know if you saw it. If you go to, I don't know where it would be, under Facebook, YouTube, or you just Google it. There was a guy with a jetpack. I think it's a jetpack. Like I'm in New York. Oh, fun. So it's cold there. So he had a jetpack, like a jetpack, like Boba, Mandalorian jetpack, fly through the air. So there was some guy that was filmed in California, I think it was, and he was filming, he was flying over the ocean. This really happened. This is real. Oh, awesome. But this is a true story. There was some guy that had a jetpack, and he was flying over the ocean or bay or something in California, and it's crazy. They filmed it. They actually have it on, someone was able to capture it on camera. So if you go to YouTube or something, it'll probably come up, guy with jetpack in California. But it was crazy because they said like he was flying vertical, and they said he was going the speed of a plane. Like, it's insane. And everyone's like making these jokes like, are we being invaded by aliens now? Like, that would be a really good ending to 2020. Like, are we being invaded now? Because he was legit going the speed of a plane. And I think they have the communication of a plane that was talking to the control tower, and the plane was flying. Legit, the plane was legit flying and talking to control tower, and they're like, a guy just flew by me on a jetpack? That's the most insane thing ever. Like, a guy just flew by me on a jetpack. That's insanity. I think aliens have been here. Yeah, I know. Okay, that was my theory on the pharaohs. And if ever you've seen those documentaries, that's the one documentary that I think is pretty cool. I have no idea what it's called. It's like a documentary. It talks about like the pyramids, and it shows like all these cool things. Like at a certain time, at a certain day, the light shines like on a certain thing on the pyramid, and it illuminates like a passageway. It's like, how did they come up with that? How could a human come up with that? I don't think so. I think the pharaoh was an alien. Yeah, it's like, that would be a good ending to 2020, right? Alien invasion. Alien invasion on top of COVID. But yeah, I think that it only could get better at this point. Yeah, I've gone a little Baby Yoda crazy. I know, right? I got this one from CVS. I think CVS is in New York. CVS is everywhere. I got this at a coupon. It was basically free. I got that. I got the one that talks. And then I got this one from the Disney Store website. The Sumerians. The Sumerians. Is that a people, a show? What is that? What is that? So I've gone a little Baby Yoda crazy for sure. I've been like Baby Yoda obsessed lately. I never was. That's what was funny. Like, I never watched The Mandalorian when it first came out, like when the show first came out. Like season 1 was out, I never watched it. And then before the Egyptians, oh, that's cool. They were one of the first advanced civilizations before the Egyptians. Oh, that's very, very cool. Yeah, if you watch I don't know if you've ever seen this movie. This is the original Stargate movie. Like the original Stargate, I think it was from like the 80s. Stargate, where they get the portal and they go through the portal. And in that movie, they go to like what's like Egypt, and like the pharaohs and alien and stuff like that. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. I totally agree. Makes total sense. In the mythology, they talked about this being created by aliens. Cool. That'd be pretty cool. It all would make sense, actually. It would totally make sense. Have you seen that show, The Mandalorian? Have you watched that show at all? That's the show that's streaming on, I think it's exclusively on Disney Plus, The Mandalorian show. See, how could they know that? How could they know that? Astrology didn't even know that till like years later. How could they know that? It's true. Have you seen The Mandalorian show? The new Disney spin-off show on Star Wars? I never watched. Yeah, I know, right? I've never watched. I didn't watch the show when it was season 1. I started watching it. No, but I will watch it sooner or later. I know that's basically what happened to me. Like when the show came out, like season 1, I didn't watch it. I didn't really have any interest in it, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I think because of like quarantine or different things, I was like trying to find something to watch. So I started watching I don't even know if season 2 was out yet, but I started watching the season 1, and I watched like the first episode, and it was just that Yoda was cute. That's really what hooked me. I was like, Baby Yoda is cute. So I'm going to watch this show just because Baby Yoda's cute, basically. And I was someone who except for watching Baby Yoda is cute. It is cute. Or Grogu, but I won't call it Grogu. Oh yeah, you may not know that. Its name is Grogu. Sorry for spoiling it for you if you didn't know that, but Baby Yoda's name is Grogu. It's true. But yeah, I had never actually watched much of Star Wars. Years ago, I saw the movie. Yeah, sorry for ruining it for you. Yeah, his name is Grogu. But his name is really Baby Yoda because most people hate the name and they're all protesting and they're like, we're not calling it Grogu, sorry. Grogu sounds like an old man's name, we're not calling it Grogu. Okay, so I had only watched the Star Wars movie where he becomes Darth Vader. That's like all I remember. I watched that one, and then because of quarantine, I was home. I had Disney Plus. I watched the last 2 movies, and I've done this all backwards. And I started watching Mandalorian, and I'm like, you know what? I love Disney World, and like I haven't seen Star Wars Land yet. So when I go there, I kind of like want to know what's gonna go, like what's happening. And basically, I'm forcing myself to watch the Star Wars movies. Like, so now I'm on movie 5, I think. Okay, I had the Disney app. I plan on watching all the Star Wars, but didn't. Yeah, I have the Disney Plus. I almost spilled this. This is juice. I have Disney Plus. I actually don't have television. Isn't that crazy? When I moved to where I live now, I never bothered to connect the cable. I was just like lazy, and I was like, I'm out more, and you know, I'd rather be outside, and I don't know. I just never got it. So I'm watching the movies in the order that they were released. So I'm not watching them in chronological, like story-wise order. Everyone's like, you have to watch it in story-wise order, or nothing makes sense. But yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, pretty much. I'm watching from like the first one to, you know, the end. Like I'm watching like the first one I think was called New Hope. It was like in the 70s. So like I'm watching them in the order that they were released. But I really like, they're okay. Like I like The Mandalorian, I think, more than I like Star Wars movies. I don't know why. I don't know if you've ever seen the cartoon. This is a cartoon from years ago. Maybe you've seen it or you've heard of it. It was called The Last Airbender. Yeah, watch them in storyline order. Yeah, okay. Then you have to Google it. You have to Google it because they're not in order. Like the ones I'm watching now precede the beginning ones, like in chronological order. Yeah, you have to just Google like Star Wars movies in order, and then yeah. It was called The Last Airbender. It was a cartoon. I think it was on Nickelodeon, and it showed like a boy, and it was like earth, fire, and he had all the powers, and it was like this interesting cartoon, and like I don't know, the different kingdoms. Yeah, it was an interesting show. So if you watch that show, what's interesting is I always liked like the animation of that type of show and the vibe of it. So one of the creative directors of that show, The Last Airbender, is the creative person behind The Mandalorian. So it's kind of interesting. Like if you watch just like a clip of like the Airbender cartoon, and then you watch a clip of The Mandalorian, you'll see kind of like the same creative vibe, if that makes sense. Yeah. So like even though The Mandalorian is action, like human action, at the end of The Mandalorian, they always like insert some like animation still shots. It's really pretty cool. Like when the credits roll. But even when you watch the show The Mandalorian, and then you go back and you'll watch the Airbender, you'll notice like the creativity, kind of like the vibe. It almost has like an 80s vintage vibe to it. It's hard to explain, but if you watch it, you'll pick up on the same symbols. Yeah, it's the same creative director. They label them in Roman numerals. Yeah. So the first, I haven't even watched all of them, so like I'm not the person that has the best advice, but you'd want to watch the one. Yeah, you could pick up on the same vibe. It's like when you know a specific artist, whether it's like an artist or a singer, you could, and they do another project, they always carry the same like artistic vibe, if that makes sense. Like art wise, I am someone who does a lot of like, I wouldn't call it like exact animation, but like we're working on this backpack too. So it's Stitch. So that's Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. And this is going to be Baby Yoda, but we haven't done his eyes or anything. The eyes are kind of a little difficult to shade, so we're going to do that. So I do mostly like abstract animation, I would kind of call it. So everyone's like their vibe. Like if you asked me to paint like a very realistic painting, that, you know, those paintings that are amazing that look like photos, like you're not sure if it's a photo or if it's a painting, it's not my vibe. Of the Wilds, it reminded me of Lost. I never read an article that compared. It maybe it's the same. Thank you. Maybe it's the same. Like the same creative team behind the show. That may be possible. Like even if they have a few of like the same directors or something like that, or the same like storyboard people, that could be. So Of the Wilds, is that like a documentary? Is Of the Wilds, is that, I think I've seen that on Disney Plus. Is that on Disney Plus? I think it's on Disney. Is that on Disney Plus? Is it like a documentary? Lost was a show. That wasn't a reality show. Yeah, Lost was a show, like a series show, right? I don't even remember. My leg just like locked up, so I have to like bend my knee. Normally when I paint, it was definitely Lost. It doesn't have the same. That's interesting though. Prime Video series. Oh, that's cool. I mean, maybe the artistic person behind it like was influenced by Lost. Like maybe they watched that show a lot and they, you know, they were inspired. Kind of. I'm like bending my leg because like I've been standing in a weird position. Normally I sit when I do art. Like if I'm not streaming and I'm just doing art, I normally am sitting. I'm not standing. So I've been like standing in the same position for like the last 3 hours. So my leg locked up. So yeah, my artistic vibe is very like, I don't even know what you would call it, but yeah, you have to stretch when you're going to be doing streams for sure. Yeah. Yeah. So we do a lot of like art on this channel. We do cooking streams, where basically I've learned to cook by doing these streams. I never used to cook. at all. Like I actually was terrified of turning on a stove because I was convinced I was going to make a fire. So we do cooking streams, we do art streams, and then I do like fashion vlogs that I do maybe about once a week, where I go outside and I do that, and I film those usually outside. And then also like cool like product reviews, like when I got Baby Yoda, I did like a product review on that, like opening it up and like showing it and stuff like that. So cool things that interest me. But I think everything on my channel is kind of like centered around like an artistic vibe, if that makes sense. Like even like when I do like a fashion lookbook or something like that, it's always like centered kind of around like an artistic theme. So that's pretty much what we do here. But sounds like a cool idea. Yeah, it is. I've been doing more of these since, you know, the world became a little crazy. You know, someone was like, you've seen like these like positive comments, like everyone's like, you gotta look at things from like the positive way. It's really true. It's like not negating that 2020 hasn't sucked, but like, you know, things could have been worse maybe. I don't know, like hopefully not for your family, you know what I mean? But like people are like going through like awful things, like you see it on TikTok and everything like that. So it's like things could be worse. So I try to look at things from the positive side, like I'm healthy, my family's healthy. Very, very true. Manifestation. I mean, like my family's healthy, I'm healthy. I've been doing things for myself. I've been doing things for myself during this time period to really help myself. I just started like yoga and like some basic yoga, stretching, meditation, trying to be like manifest a better, positive, attitude and circumstances. So, I mean, just, you would think there's a lot to do here. I'm in South Florida, so like the Miami area, and there's really not that much to do here. And honestly, there's not that much to do here, even in normal times. Like even before COVID, there's really not that much to do here. Like unless you're like going to like go to a nightclub or something like that, or some type of venue like that, there's really not that much to do here. There really aren't like a lot of activities here. You would think there are, but there's not. So the beach, taking walks outside, the mall is like a big thing here because it's like a really big mall. But I went to the mall once during this entire time period, and it was just like bizarre. Like no one was wearing a mask, and like they weren't enforcing it. So I was like, I don't want to be in here. So that didn't work out. I've been interested in Buddhism for years. Yeah, I think I saw a video on this the other day. I think they said one of the most difficult things about yoga is just like getting into a routine of it. But just like getting into a routine of it, if that makes sense. Like especially that I don't have a background in yoga, so it's not like something I'm used to doing that's ingrained. So for me, it's like I have to force myself to do it. But if you go to YouTube and you type in, there's like this woman that does yoga, and she that's her entire channel, and a lot of her videos are very, very short yoga sessions. Like I don't exactly remember what if you just type it in, it comes up. But these are like 10-minute videos. Like they're not very long yoga sessions. They're like 10 minutes. Very basic, teaches you how to breathe, how to sit on the mat, and she plays like nice soothing music, and continue for it. It's very true. It becomes a habit. So she does like 10-minute videos pretty much. And she even says in it, like, if all you have is 10 minutes a day to do this, it's enough, and it could really help your day. And I have found, like, I haven't been doing it consistently, but I found that when I do the yoga or the meditation for, you know, even for 10 minutes a day, I have found that it really, 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 really helps. It's like, even if you just sit there and you bring up, like, on YouTube, like, positivity music or things like that, it really does help because it really like zens you out. So I definitely recommend that. You know, what's funny is like there's articles that have been recommending yoga, meditation, exercise, taking a walk. They have been recommending this to people forever, like before COVID. Yeah, it's all about making a habit out of it, honestly. Like, they have been recommending to people to do these holistic things for yourself forever. Like, this is not something that's like just like they recommend to people because of COVID, but they have always told people like to do things for yourself, to put yourself into a good space. And what happens is like a lot like what would happen with me is like, oh, I'm just gonna go out. Like, I don't have time for this. I'm not gonna go sit on a mat outside and do yoga and meditation when I could be walking around shopping. You know what I mean? Like, they're saying something like you should meditate 20 minutes a day. Yeah, it's really true. And it makes a big difference. I have found it really makes a difference. I definitely recommend, even if you can just start like doing 10 minutes a day for yourself, 5 minutes a day for yourself. You know, I have found that I have seen a definite improvement, honestly. So I definitely recommend that. But yeah, it's all about kind of getting into a habit. I Getting into a habit, it really, I've seen an improvement. There's a lag. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me know if it's better now. My phone says I have full bars. I'm not sure. I hope it's playing okay. Sorry guys about the signal. I have heard that a lot of YouTubers. Thanks guys for staying. Yeah, I have heard from at least, like, I've watched people's YouTube streams and I have seen at least 10 people who have been having the worst connection problems. I don't know if this is an AT&T problem or a YouTube problem, but I know that everyone is having pretty good trouble with the lagging. Like, and these are people that they don't usually have lag. Like this one guy's channel that I watch he does like the news, and he has always made like a huge point about how he has like the best internet possible. He has like this special high-speed internet that he actually moved into a specific place just so it would have like this special high-speed internet. And even he's been lagging so badly lately. I don't know. I think maybe it has to do with the amount of people. It may have to do with the amount of people that are online right now. I actually wonder if that's why this is happening, you know? Maybe you have so many people on the internet right now because they're home or they're not going out as much that like the traffic of the internet maybe is a little off. Could be. Maybe. I forgot to do it today, but previous days that I've streamed, I totally forgot to do it today. I went on Google Chrome, the Google Chrome browser instead of Firefox, and I think it was streaming better and it wasn't as glitchy. So I will definitely do that next time. I totally forgot. But I found that when I went on Google Chrome, it was working. There was a huge improvement. I don't know if it was just on my end or the viewer's end. I don't know. But like, try Google Chrome, I think. Can you have Google Chrome on a phone? I don't know. I think it's also, I legit think it's also Ustream. Yeah, just on YouTube. Just on YouTube. Just on this channel. This is all I do. I haven't done Twitch. I'll look into it at some point down the road. But right now I'm trying to focusing on YouTube and building this channel up. If you could subscribe, I would really appreciate that. I'm trying really hard to build up this channel, and it's a slow process. It's a slow process. You know, if you're not like famous or you come from like a famous family or something like that, like it's a slow process building up your channel. So if you could please consider subscribing, I would really appreciate that. That way I can slowly build myself up on this channel. Yeah, there's not, I think that you have to like type in specifically maybe what you're looking for. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Like, I think, like, depending on what your interests are with live streaming, like, for example, personally, like, I really enjoy watching the Disney live streams because I love Disney, and it's entertaining to watch people walking around the parks. You know, it takes you out of like where you are. You know, you're kind of, if you're quarantining or you're home or it's cold outside, depending on where you are, you know, it's entertaining to watch them walk around Disney World. So I recommend checking out some of those streams. Like, they can be entertaining to watch. I've seen a few streams like where they take you out like in the Orlando area and stuff like that. So you have to like know what you'd like to watch. Like, I don't know if you just type in live stream, what's going to come up on YouTube. I think you have to be really specific. Like, I guess I came up because you typed in live stream. But if you go to like the search bar and you type in news live stream, art live stream, cooking live stream, but I guess it's true. I don't know how many people do live streams, honestly. I know the only ones that personally I know of that do, like, there's a lot of people doing live streams is the Disney content. Like, but it's very, very true. I don't know, personally, I don't know of that many live streamers that do live streaming. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how you meet people, for sure. You get to see other places, especially if you could come across a live stream where people are like in another place, like another country or like London, or they're walking around, you know, showing you something cool. I think that would be pretty cool to see, you know, what's happening other places. So is it super cold where you are right now? You said you're in New York. So is it super cold there? Snowing? Blizzard? What is it like there right now? It's not cold. That's good. Okay, so it's not as warm as Miami, basically. It's not as warm as Miami, but that's good. At least it's like, sounds bearable. What's crazy is the area that I'm in right now, which is South Florida, we don't have any curfew. I mean, we have a curfew. That's what I was going to say. We don't have any restrictions. Like, everything's open here. You can eat in the restaurants. Yeah, I'd probably be wearing like thermals and like 5 layers of sweaters and different things like that. Like thermals and like 2 sweaters on top of it, basically. But we have no restrictions here as far as like restaurants or anything like that. You can eat in a restaurant. You can, yeah. But we have a curfew, which is a little bizarre. Yeah, thermals. That's right. What are those thermals called? Like, the thermals looks like an outfit. It's like, I'd be wearing thermals. I'd be wearing thermals and not ashamed of it. I'd be wearing thermals out and proud. I'd be wearing thermals and then ski pants. I'd wear ski pants and like a ski sweater, like maybe like one of those like ski brands, like Spider sweater. Yeah, they're pleasant. They're pleasant. They are a cool look. Sometimes you have to, okay? It's freezing out. When I would go skiing or something like that, then they have those things you could put in your shoes. I don't know if you've used them, where it kind of looks like a beanbag. Kind of looks like a beanbag, and when you hit the beanbag, it activates it and makes it like hot. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a beanbag, and when you like slap it, it activates it and it becomes warm. And you put them like, you wear socks, of course, because then you would burn your feet, but you wear them like in your shoe. It'll warm you up. I remember when it gets below 30 degrees, then it's thermal. Yeah, then it's time. But like those things that you put in your shoes, I actually had to take them out of my shoes a few times. It was like burning my foot. Yeah, I heard from, like, when you type in like the Orlando weather, like where Disney is, they were saying that the weather there is, I think it's 30. It's 30 degrees or lower there. But what's weird about Orlando weather, if you've ever been to Orlando, is that, yeah, they're strange. I don't know if you've ever been to Orlando or Disney, but they get some really cold, yeah. So Orlando, which is like 4 hours up the road from where I am, where Disney World is, it's like 30 degrees there right now. And I don't know if you've ever been to Orlando when there's like a cold front, but it doesn't feel like it's 30 degrees like where you are. It feels like it's in the negatives. There's something about Orlando weather. I think it has to do with how humid it is. Like, and it's very like, the air is like wet and it's humid. And I've been in Orlando when it was like this. I think it said it was like 30 degrees on the, yeah. So it's like the thermometer said it was like 30 degrees, and it felt, I don't even know if I had thermals, but I had like 4 layers, gloves, a hat. It was still unbearable. It was that cold. It was like, I need to get inside. I can't handle. And like, it was hailing. There was hail, and it was like, this is Orlando. It's not supposed to be like this. But I don't know. Orlando has some extremes with weather too. Like, it's like, sometime out of the year, it's so hot you cannot walk around the parks there. It's like you're gonna get heat stroke. You know, it's just way too hot. Like there were a few. I've had like both extremes in Orlando. I've had where there's hail coming down, and then I've had times in Orlando where, like, I think they said the heat index was 114 degrees. Something like that. It's like, I can't walk around a theme park with 114 degree weather. I can't do it. I can't. I want to be inside. So yeah. Yeah. This area doesn't. This area I'm in, 70 degrees, something like that during this time period. It's rare that maybe you have a cold front come through for a few days, but Orlando actually gets cold. Yeah, I don't. That was the heat index was like 114. So like the temperature itself was like over 100, and it said, and then when you went on it, what is the heat index? It's like feels like 114, and it was like, okay, time to be in the food court. Basically not going out. It was basically too hot to go to the pool because the pool was like a sauna. The pool was like you're going into like a bowl of soup. Like you're going into the pool to cook and have the sun bake on you. So basically you're in soup. So it's like I can't even go to the pool because I don't want to become soup, So yeah, it was just so hot. Yeah. Time to open my freezer. I know, right? Yeah, it was, and that was a time period that I was at a hotel that like I really liked that hotel, but it's like a hotel in Disney that has like a lot of outdoor walking areas, so like people pick it for that reason. Like the rooms you have to walk to from the main elements, like where the gift shop is and the food court is, you have to walk quite a few distance to get to like where the rooms are, which I like it for that reason. Like when it's nice weather out, it's a nice resort. But during either extremely cold weather or rain or any of that, it's not the best hotel. I think that's why people prefer indoor, where everything's enclosed and everything's inside. It just makes it better if there's a very bad rainstorm or cold or whatever. But basically, you could tell I've been watching a lot of Disney live streams lately because that's all I've been doing lately. I haven't been going out that often just because of the way the world is. Indoor is nice. It makes introvertedness normal, right? That was the jokes. There's this TikTok girl. She's so funny. I don't know what her name is on it, but she has this meme that like for the introverts, it's like we don't mind this. We're normal now, and the introverts are like COVID is over, and it's like this is the TikTok. It's like COVID is over. I stick my head out. I'm going back inside. Yep, for sure. Disney Plus. I love Disney Plus. I love. If I had cable. That's why I didn't get cable. If I had cable, I wouldn't even be watching anything that like I'm not watching now. If I had cable, I'd be basically watching the Disney Channel and just watching it for like a normal broadcast. In other words, allowing them to kind of randomly pick, what they show you in terms of like a broadcast. But like I used to watch like Bravo, which is like the channel that has like all the reality shows on it. But like in reality, those shows were not super healthy to watch. You know what I mean? All Bravo had was like the reality shows like Housewives. They had one like, where is that coming from? Oh my God, where is that coming from? Ignore that. That was a boat. Could you hear that? Could you hear that? Could you hear that noise? There's a boat in the background. I live on a water area, so like there's always like boats and like making really loud noises, but they left. Good. Yeah, they're scripted. They're scripted big time. Yeah, that was one of the more popular ones. It was like so ridiculous that it was entertaining. I used to listen to that show so much. That's good. I used to listen to that show like as background noise. Honestly, like I'd be like cleaning in my house and I'd have Jersey Shore on, listening to it as background noise. Like that's honestly what I'd be yeah, like they had a reality show on Bravo. It was called like Below Deck. It was about like people on a staff that was on a boat, and the boat was a yacht, and each week, yeah, it was like it really like characterized people in a ridiculous way. And that's like how people saw like Italian people. They're like everyone is like, the spray tans and everything. It's like a lot of people get spray tans. Like it was ridiculous. The show was ridiculous. They were like cartoon characters. They were really like cartoon characters. They were ridiculous. But so many of these reality like I watched one, like it was called Below Deck, and it was about a boat, and people would come on the boat each week. Like it would be like chartered out, and like different people would go on it. And then when I Googled it, I saw that was fake too. Like in other words, when you Google it, like the show, like people weren't even like, they were like basically paying people to go on the boat each week. Like that's what I read in an article, that they were paying people to go on the boat each week. Yeah. Sometimes I know how tans, they were born that way. Yeah, it's like tanning and all that makes you orange. It's like, I don't know. It's not good for you. I don't think that the spray can even be good for you. It's probably not good to be painting your skin. Paint is for canvas, not for your skin. But yeah. It was called Below Deck, like the deck of a cruise, Below Deck. And then when I Googled it, so it was supposed to be a show about a yacht that's like in the Bahamas. I don't even know where it is. And the yacht is chartered out each week to different rich guests that come on board, and then they film all the drama that happens between the staff on board and the guests that are on board. And then when I Googled it, it basically said in the article, I don't know if the people who were on board still had to pay somewhat, like to cover the fees of like, if they were still paying to cover like the fees of like the boat being out, like in fuel. But they indicated it was like completely casted. They knew who was coming on board. Everything was like set up, In reality, they're not going to bring on someone who's like super boring. Like they're not going to just bring on, someone who wants to charter a boat who doesn't engage with the staff. It's like they know that they're filming, So yeah, it sounds really scripted. I think if you're filming a show about a boat, and the boat was big, but it was still like, it's a little boat, If you're filming a show about a boat, I think that you really need to have a very scripted show. Otherwise, it's like, what in the world are you going to be filming? Like the water? Like, I don't know if you've ever been on a cruise, but I don't really like them anymore. I got the flu once on a cruise, and that was a pleasant experience, all I can say. This was like pre-COVID. This was like in 2016, I think it was. But after that, I don't really want to go on a cruise again. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go on a cruise again. Yeah, I watched it for like, I didn't watch it super often. I watched it, Kardashians. I watched it like as background noise, but not for like a long time, maybe like a year, if it was on. They are fun. there's all types of cruises. What's sad is like they're starting to do away with the cruises that are like the smaller ships, and they're making every ship like huge with the zip line and the slides and all the craziness. So they're starting to move away from like the smaller ships, and like they're actually starting to like junk everything. And then you have the mega ships today. So like Royal Caribbean, for example, they have a ship that is real. It's pretty big still. I think it's called the Independence line. So if you Google that one, it's still a very large. It's a very large cruise ship. It's called the Independence by Royal Caribbean. It's a very large ship. Like it has the atrium. It has shops on board. It may even have the ice skating rink on that one. I think it does. So it's still a very large ship. It's not like a small cruise. So then you have the really big cruise ships that are the ones like they don't really look like a cruise anymore. They're the one that like the center's open, and you have like kind of like the rooms and it's like open in the center. There's a carnival on the bottom. It's pretty cool. There's a zip line. It has everything, like bumper cars. Like the new ones have like a slide. So if you ever watch a YouTube video of a cruise, it's pretty amazing structurally, but like I've been on both. So I've been on the smaller ships and I've been on the mega ships. The one that has the zip line, if you've never been on it, it really goes by taste. If you've never been on it, you're probably going to want to go on the newest ship that is available to go on. That way you see all the new things and you don't feel like you missed out. But I prefer actually the ships that were like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago that came out. And those are the ones that kind of like, they still have the amenities, but it's not so over the top. Like if you ever go on like a ship and you go on like the newest one, you'll kind of see what I'm saying. Like it looks like a carnival. Like it looks like a carnival. Like it doesn't feel like a cruise. It's basically it's a barge, like a thing, and they built an amusement park that floats, basically. It's interesting. I don't know, like I got the flu on board and that kind of like annoyed me, but in reality, that was probably like a freak thing that happened. Like, that's what I tell myself. Like I've been on so many cruises and I got sick on one cruise. So like the reality is it probably wouldn't happen again. It was probably really truthfully a freak accident, like a freak thing that happened. But yeah, it was a really long cruise too. That could have been why. Like you're just on it so many days that like around so many people that eventually someone coughs on you or sneezes on you, because there's only so many actual common elements that you are walking around with other people. So that was a really long cruise. That was probably like a 12 or 13 night cruise, like a really long cruise. And yeah, what's crazy is the longest cruise I have ever been on was a much smaller ship. This was a really small, wait till I tell you the longest ship I've been on. So this is a ship that's really small. It's super small. I don't recommend going on it because it's so small. It's a Royal Caribbean ship. It's called, I don't even know if it exists anymore. They may have junked it. It was called the Legend. And it has gift shops. But this is like a ship. It's probably 20 years old, the ship. It's a really small ship. You could basically walk from one end to the other end within 15 minutes, and you've seen everything. It's a small ship. I was on this ship for 22 days. I am not even joking. I was on this ship for 22 nights. I thought I was going to lose my mind. If I had been on one of the mega ships for 22 days, I probably still would have lost my mind. But at least there would have been more places to go and different things to see. But I was on this little ship, 22 nights. I was going to legit lose my mind. I was at a point where I was going to like, when it got to one of the islands, I was going to be like, can we fly home? Because I was losing my mind on this boat. So basically, it was 2 cruises and what's called a back-to-back cruise. Yeah, so it wasn't a 22-night cruise. There's not that many cruises that are that long, unless there are some cruises that will do it's called the crossing. So I think that's what it's called. So that's when the ship goes from like Britain to the United States, or United States to Britain. And that's basically when a cruise ship is changing locations. Like the cruise ship normally did a route.
it normally did a route only in the United States or in the Bahamas, and all of a sudden the company decides we want this ship to be in Britain. They'll do what's called the crossing. So they will sail that ship from Miami to Britain, basically, and you can be part of that experience. You can be on board. In other words, they're going to make money and have people on board. And that's probably like a 14-night cruise. That's you feel really trapped because it's all water. You're only in the ocean. You're not stopping. You're not stopping at any islands. You're not stopping at all. It's 14 days at sea, crossing to the other side. So I don't know how I would feel about that. The 22-day cruise I went on was 2 cruises. So one of them was free. Long story, we had a free cruise. Yeah, it was a free cruise. Long story, we had a free cruise. So one of them was back home. The boat checks into the port with customs and everything. You get off the boat. You literally go off. They walk you out. You wave at customs. You go like this, and you go back on. But they actually make you get off, which is like the most bizarre thing. It was like a conga line. We weren't even out. We weren't like, you didn't say anything to customs. You went out, got off the boat, okay, and you were walked literally right back in. I think you had to like touch the land. I don't know. It's this weird cruise thing. So got off the boat, went back up the ramp, went back onto the boat. So that ended up being 22 nights. We did go to the islands. Like we went to islands. It wasn't 22 days only at sea. Well, we went to the islands, and I was legit losing my mind. The people were really nice on board, though. They were super nice. Like one of the cruises, so the 22-night one, it lines up with the holidays with Christmas. So the week before Christmas and then the week of Christmas, basically. And so one of the cruises encompassed Christmas and New Year's, and then the one before. So the one before, everyone was super nice. Everyone was super old on board. It was really funny. Like everyone was like 90. I was like the only young person on board. And it was like everyone was like 90. They were really nice though. Really nice old people. Super funny experiences. And then there was the Christmas sailing, which was the Christmas and New Year's sailing. And it went from everyone being like nursing home age. Everyone was young and crazy. Like absolutely out of their minds. Like almost at a point where you wanted to hide in your room because you were totally afraid of like the people. Like they were nuts. I will be right back. We must take a bathroom break because I have been on for four hours and I have drank a lot of juice. But I will be right back. I will let you look at this beautiful art while I take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Give me 1 minute. I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. That's a good thing about filming in your house. You don't have to like run to a bathroom. But yeah, the cruise, if you've never been on one, go on. Thank you. I'm talented. And also my bathroom is like right there. So If you have never been on a cruise, and you want to go on a cruise at some point, ironically, I recommend going on the newest one, not the smaller one that I like. Go on the newest one, because what's going to happen is all the cruises go to the same place. Like, they all follow each other. Like, legit, when you're out at sea, like if you do the Bahamas route, all the cruises, literally, they follow each other. They go to the same places, same islands. And when you get to the island, guess what's going to happen? You're going to see the other boat there. They're going to be parked. You're going to be on the smaller boat that doesn't have as nice amenities. And you're going to look over at the other boat that's parked, and you're going to see the newer boat. And you're going to see their zip line, and you're going to see people going whoosh. And you're going to say to yourself, I am sad. I am not on that boat. I am on this boat. This boat doesn't have all those cool things. I want to go on that boat because they have all these amazing things, and I'm missing out. Why did I go on this one? I could have gone on that one. So you're going to be disappointed. So go on the newest one, and then you can backtrack, and you can go on a smaller boat and then see what you like, basically. But I make no sense, because I once went on the smaller boat when I had been on all the boats. I'd been on the big one, I'd been on the smaller one. I went on the smaller one for this exact same reason. I saw the bigger boat, and I said to myself, I wish I was on the bigger boat. So this whole conversation made absolutely no sense. It really depends on your mood. If you're in the mood to go on the bigger boat with all the amenities, then you should do that. Yes, this made no sense, basically. So you have to decide what is good for you. Are you the type of person that likes the boat where you can see the water? You walk through the area with the atrium and the gift shops. You look out the window and you see water. On the big boat, you look out the window. What do you see? You don't see anything because there is no window. On the big boat, there are no windows. There's hardly any windows. You don't see anything. You don't know the big boat. You do not know you are on a boat. That is correct. So you walk through the atrium. Everything's enclosed with like stores. So you feel like you're in a mall, like an underground mall. That's kind of how it feels. You feel like you're in a mall. You don't see any water. There's no windows. You have to like make effort on the big boat. You literally have to make effort to see water. As crazy as that is. When you're on the largest cruise ships, you have to make effort to see the ocean. You may have to go to the pool deck to see the ocean, or somewhere where you can kind of like go like this and see the ocean. Because it's built in such a way, you don't know you're on the water, which I feel defeats the entire purpose of being on the cruise. You go on the slightly smaller boat, tons of windows. You could look out the window in the area where the buffet is and look out and see the pretty ocean. You're like, I'm on a boat. But then, when you're parked, you look at the other big boats and you say, I wish I was on that boat. It's kind of like this back and forth that makes no sense. So when you're on the little boat, I wish I was on the big boat with all those cool things I could be doing right now. On the big boat, I wish I was on the little boat so I could see the ocean. You can't win. You cannot win. You cannot win. So, yeah, you just can't win. It makes no sense. We could have the same conversation with Disney hotels. Exactly. True. We could have the same conversation when it comes to Disney hotels. I could be like, this one is good because of this. This one is good because of that. I would be the worst travel agent. Unless I would be a good travel agent, because I'm an honest travel agent. So I'd be like, if you go on this one, you're going to really enjoy that. If you go on that boat or do that, you're going to really enjoy that, but you're going to miss doing that. So I don't know if I would be a good travel agent or a really sucky travel agent, like a bad travel agent. I would either be like, I don't know, I'd be super honest, a super honest travel agent. And I'd probably get fired as being a travel agent, because then they'd yell at me and they'd be like, why did you tell the person that they're not going to have a good time on that boat? And I'd be like, because they're not. It's like, it's not going to be a good experience. Am I glitchy? I think I'm okay. I saw myself get glitchy. We have full bars, people. Full bars. That never happens. ever. This is a Christmas miracle, people. Christmas miracle. Normally, I have 1 bar or 2 bars, and the phone says I have full bars. That is insanity. Oh, is this dried? Not. Mm-hmm. I need a red color. Light hue. Red hue. A medium color. This is what I need. So now I'm giving you some interesting. Be right back, Carla. No problem. I'm here. It's okay, people. We have 3 bars. I touched it. Why did I touch it? That was my mistake. Why did I touch it? I knew not to touch it, and I touched it. I don't want to complain. I have 3 bars. We'll work with what we've got. We've got 3 bars. We're good. But yeah, cruises are fun. I have some strange stories. Strange stories. I think the best part of cruises is honestly where it goes. Every itinerary is different, so you really do have to check. You really do have to check where your cruise is going. You know what I mean? Like, they're all different itineraries, but like, and there's always a chance. You have to keep that in mind. There's always a chance, like if you're going on a cruise and it like is going to your favorite place, you have to keep in mind that there's always a chance that like it doesn't happen. Like either the boat is like super late, it's super behind schedule. So that's always a chance of that happening. Am I lagging? I feel like I'm lagging. Am I lagging? I'm like blinking to try to see if I'm lagging. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit, but I'm sorry. Am I lagging? I think I'm okay. Sort of okay. We'll deal with it, people. It's okay. There's nothing we can do. But yeah, you have to keep in mind that when you go on a boat, your favorite place that the boat is going on the itinerary may not happen. The boat could be behind schedule and not go there at all. Or bad weather, can't dock. The other thing that could happen, which is probably the most realistic, is that the boat is behind schedule. And like if you normally were going to have like 10 hours in a place, like once the boat docks, it could be there for 2 hours and you could be super disappointed that you only get to spend 2 hours now in the island that you waited to see. So that's always a possibility when you go on a boat. So you have to be like, I'm going on this because I want to go on it, and I'm just going to roll with whatever happens. I'm grateful enough that I've been on them so many times. Like, I grew up in Florida, so like I've been on a lot of cruises. That's all we did here. So I'm grateful enough to have had those experiences, like that. When I go on them, I don't really care what I do on them, if that makes sense. Like, I've been on them so many times and all it's the same to me. So I kind of just take it easy. Like, there was one time that I went on it, like it was going to be in port for quite a while. I don't remember where it was. It may have been Barbados. I don't really remember where it was. And it was just super hot out. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to stay on board and I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat the entire time and stay on board. And everything stays open for the people who are like me, who stay on board and never leave the boat and never go off. So basically what happened was 90% of the boat left. And then there's always a small percentage that stays on and like is like, I'm going to stay on and I'm, not getting off. So I stayed on, and basically I went from one eating location to the next. Like, I went to the Windjammer, I ate, I went swimming for a little bit, then I ate at the pool deck place. Then I went to the dining room and I ate. And then I went to the area where there's like a park, like an outdoor park area. Yeah, there's like an outdoor park. And I went there and I ate. Then I went back to the pool deck and got French fries. Basically, that's what I did the entire time, and yet I am thin. But that is what I did. So basically, I stayed on board and I ate. And then, like, the people would see me, the crew on board, and they would be like, "Didn't you get off the board? Like, you're back already?" I'd be like, "Oh, no, I never left. I've been here eating the entire time." But it's actually a cool experience. If you've been on a lot of boats and you don't mind actually, like, missing out on getting off the boat and seeing like a specific island, it's actually a super cool experience to stay on board. Let everyone else leave, and you could be on board. You have the entire cruise ship to yourself. It's a pretty cool experience. Pretty cool, because like you can walk around. There's no one on board. A few things closed, like something with the gift shops, like certain ports, the gift shop cannot be open. It's another country. I don't know what is up with that. That's such a weird rule. It's like if it's in dock, the gift shop can't be open because like you're in port. I don't know. It's weird. Wonder what color this is. Brown, I'm guessing. I'm guessing this is brown. Like his pants. Can you see this? I'm guessing this is brown. I think that's brown. Luckily, I bought brown. I bought this color called Raw Sienna. Apparently, raw sienna is like a famous color, if that makes sense. Like in the arts, it's like considered like a famous color, like a famous filter on film or something. Yeah, do your research. Raw sienna. Okay, so let's make his pants brown. I'm pretty sure they are brown. Hopefully they are brown. You don't have to make it exact, but I want to make them brown. Get it off. The paint. But yes, guys, if you're watching this, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all the support. If you have not liked the video already, please give the video a like, a thumbs up. That really helps me out with the great YouTube algorithm gods. The The YouTube algorithm gods love when you give the video a thumbs up. It sends out the video into the magical universe of YouTube. Also, there is something called sharing out a stream. I have no idea what that means. I don't know where it goes when you share it out. No idea what that means. But apparently there's also something you can do to help me out. Share out the stream. And then the most magical thing you can do is to subscribe and hit the notification bell. You should hit the notification bell because I don't really know when I come on. I try to schedule these things, but sometimes even when I schedule them, I come on earlier than I thought I was going to come on, or sometimes I just don't schedule them at all. So the notification bell, especially when it comes to streaming, will really help to tell you when I'm on, because I don't always schedule them, honestly. So a lot of times, even like if I'm home or I'm in the mood to paint, I'll just, honestly come on. So that's really the reason, not the vlogs, to hit the notification bell to let you know when I'm on for live streaming. What's funny is I had used some sort of marker before on the pants area here. It's like a watercolor marker. What's happening now is it's coming off as the paint is touching it. It's literally coming off. It's mixing with the paint. I had this problem happen with the stomach area here of this character. And what happened was I had to just keep going over it because the ink was blending with the paint. So I have to figure out basically what I did with the stomach area the last time was that I had to keep going over this. Like it took like 3-4 coats to get it this vibrant without the ink kind of like blending with the paint, if that makes sense. Can you see that? I don't know if that's picking up, but it's a little annoying because the paint is legit blending with the paint. Not the paint, but like a watercolor marker. That's what I used, a watercolor marker, because I have a very bad habit of I start on art projects, if that makes sense, kind of just, out of the blue, and I'll start to paint something. And and then I come back to it, I'm like, oh, I should have done it with paint from the beginning. So this was one that was kind of like done like that. I just kind of started painting out of nowhere, or coloring it, I should say. And that is why we are in this situation now with this marker situation. You can actually see the marker on the tip of my brush. Can you see that? It's legit coming off. So that is a little annoying. We can fix it. I fixed it on the stomach area. And that was a much more difficult area because it was red, and red is not as easy to cover as this brown color. So what's going to happen is it's going to need to dry. That's going to need to dry, and then I'll have to go back over it again. But that is annoying. Luckily, they dry super fast, so this is dry already. Because this is acrylics, guys. So acrylics dry super fast. So if anyone is interested in painting with acrylics, I'm going to show you what they look like so you know. This is the cheapest, best brand you can use. This is called Liquitex Basics Acrylic Paint. If I go on a website that's called, and they have physical stores as well, called Michaels. Michaels is kind of a arts and crafts store, so they have a little bit of everything. They have paint, but they also have like ribbons and everything to make. So they sell this in person as well as online. I have found quite a few sales online, so I've gotten these for maybe $4 a piece, and it's a lot of paint, but I do go through a lot of paint pretty quickly. So $4 a piece for these in the cheapest brand, and then it goes up from there depending if it's a higher quality. I think it's there's like two designs. They're the exact same thing, but like the bottles look different. So it's going to say Liquitex Basics Acrylic, or it's going to say Basics here. So that's the cheapest acrylic brand that you can seek out. And then I want to show you for white paint, because it gets a little confusing. This is not really white. It's kind of an off-white color. I legit thought it was called Parmesan. That's in another language. It's called Parchment. That says another language. But it's like an off-white color. I use this one a lot. And then I also have, so you guys don't get confused, this one is called Iridescent White. So again, this is all acrylic paint, but this one is called Iridescent White. And Iridescent White is a sheer, shiny white. So it's like a glaze. So if you have paint and I take this and I put it over this, you're going to see like what looks like a frosted glaze over the paint. You're still going to probably be able to see the paint if you don't put a lot of density. So it's kind of like a shine seal to it. I've used it on some of my art on the wall. I don't think you can see it too well. But yeah, that's not going to be a thick enough white if you're looking to use white. I have, for white paint, like really thick white paint, I've actually not opened this yet. This is titanium white color. This is a white paint color. So like more of a white color. Same thing, acrylics. Paint. Why have I never opened this? I actually have never opened this. Isn't that crazy? I've never opened this. Isn't that weird? So titanium white. So this is white. And it's going to be, this is a heavy body acrylic. Okay, so what I'm basically seeing, because I had ordered this separately, this is the same thing as this. Heavy body acrylic white. It is very, very, very dense. Very, very, very thick white paint. For areas that you're really trying to make pop, this is not the type of paint you want to be using if you want a certain area to be white. You want a certain area to be white, find something that kind of looks like this bottle that says white. I was actually not able to find it. I'm sure they have it, but I was not able to find it. But this is a very, very, very thick consistency. The other thing, depending on what you're painting on, this is another Liquitex product. Liquitex Slow Dry Blending Medium. It is a clear liquid that you mix into your paint. You will have to practice yourself to figure out how much you want to mix in. What it does is it literally slows the drying time of the acrylic paints. It makes them longer, more fluid, and you can work with them more, almost like an oil paint, but not quite. But it will definitely slow down the time. And this is just another, I think they just redesigned it, honestly, because I bought this after. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Just another slow dry product. When I started to paint on fabric, because this is a denim backpack that I'm painting on, I could have bought fabric paints. I could have bought fabric paint to paint on fabric. So in other words, you're going to paint on denim, a denim jacket, Converse sneakers, fabric paint. I have been working with acrylic paints instead, just by choice. When I work on the backpack, unless there's a reason it's a very specific area that I'm trying to make more dense, I mix the liquid into the paint. And this is going to slow the drying time. It also lessens the density of the acrylic paint. So that way you can actually work on fabric with acrylic paint. I usually work with, let me show you what I have. I don't have a lot of brushes because I don't want you guys to think that like it's a huge investment to start painting. These are all of my brushes. This is it. This is all I have. I have more, which is very, very, very sad. I have more makeup brushes than I have paint brushes. Makeup brushes, I probably have like 100 makeup brushes, which is extremely sad. But for my painting, this is all I have. I have this one, which is kind of a flat brush, but this is my favorite brush to use because the handle is really long and it allows for me to have a lot of control when I'm painting, and the flat edge of the brush is very, very, very sturdy. You can make really good edging with this. This is called the Flat Brush Acrylic Brush number 4. It says level 3, but it says 4, flat brush. This is one of the best brushes that you can get for acrylic painting. I highly recommend this one. So this is the acrylic level 3 flat 4 brush. This one, which is a very small, dense brush, this is an acrylic brush level 1 flat 1. This one, which is a little bit more dense, this is the acrylic brush level 1 Filbert 8. Filbert 8. So this is this one. And then I've got 2 larger brushes. This is the acrylic level 1 Filbert 12. And this one, a larger brush, acrylic brush level 3 flat number 10. So guys, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 brushes. They're probably at most $4 a piece. It's probably what I paid for them. We're talking 5 brushes. I have an art tray where I mix the paint. Now this is unusual. This is me. These art mixing trays are literally probably like $1 or $2. This is where you mix out your paint. Mine, I have had a very, very long time. Don't get scared when you see this. This is going to scare a lot of you. Look how much paint is in there. No problem. Glad to have you back. I'm just showing you guys. So these trays where you mix out your paint, they're like $2, $1 or $2. And I have built up so much paint in here. There's so much heavy because paint dries. But I have never gotten another one. It's so heavy too. But I love my tray. I don't want another tray because it's just a lot of art people are like this. They kind of get like something they stick with. As long as I can use this tray, I'm going to use this tray. So this is an art pencil. You are not incorrect with questioning, is it glued to the tray? It is glued to the tray. This was a total accident. This is the art pencil. And what happened was I put it on the tray accidentally when there was paint, and it glued itself to the tray. And I just got paint on myself. So it glued itself to the tray, and I can probably get it off of the tray. Like I could probably, soap it up and get it off. But that's where it's going to stay because it has just become part of the art tray. It is the art pencil that is now connected to the art tray. So you're going to need one of these too. And you're going to need a couple of brushes. These are all the brushes that I personally need. I could probably at some point get another finer brush, like another finer edged brush that's just like more for more delicate areas. And then you have the solvents. You have the solvents, the paint, the brushes. And then, where is it? This is a paint spatula. You use it to get the paint out, and then you can kind of mix it. And you also can use it. I use it as a technique here, but I ended up covering it because I didn't like it. You scoop the paint up onto this spatula thing, and you get the idea. So this is easier to use than to use a paintbrush or something to mix it, because what's going to happen is you're going to use your brush to mix it, and all the product is going to go into the brush, and you're going to waste all your product. So that's what's going to happen with that. So let's see where we are up to right now with this painting. I'm gonna head out. Glad I came across to share my stuff. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Am I pronouncing it right? Amedo? Amedo? Hopefully. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. But thank you so much for being here. It was great having you in the chat. Hopefully you learned what type of cruise you would like to go on from my non-travel agent self. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I will be on probably pretty much every day, either doing vlogs or streaming. So make sure you click the bell, the magical bell. Click the bell, that way you know all the random times I come on. Okay, but thank you so much, Amedo. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great day. Bye. So now we have a little bit of brown left. Amadio? Better? Better? Amadeo. Amadeo. Amadeo? Amadeo? Better? Better? Amadeo. Amadeo. Better? Somewhat better? Bye. See you soon. So I'm just going over this area with brown. Awesome. Thank you so much for being here. See you soon. Have a great day. Stay warm. And Merry Christmas. So this layer looks a little bit better. You really have to build this color up, mainly because of probably what I did, where I had that watercolor underneath, and I feel that that kind of messed up the density a little bit, but it's looking a little bit better now. It's crazy for those of you who have watched this stream on other days how much this area has changed. But yeah, it is true. Oh, stretch the leg, stretch the leg, stretching the leg, bending the leg. Oh. This is what I do for you guys. I let my little legs lock up. My little legs that I have to stretch now. Streaming is hard work. But I like it. I'm happy with the way this is looking now. I feel like
the density, oh, I can't even show you. I guess I should lift it up. The density is starting to look nice here. Oops, I just messed it up. Oh no, I just messed it up more. Yeah, I'm just trying to blend this out to fix the density here, make it a little better. I wish I had some hot cocoa. If I had hot cocoa right now, I would make a hot cocoa. But I don't have hot cocoa. Want to know why? Because I didn't buy hot cocoa. I didn't buy any hot cocoa. I am hot cocoa-less. I wish I had hot cocoa. I would drink hot cocoa if I had hot cocoa. What can I eat? I want something. I have pizza left over. That's cold. Cold pizza. I have cold pizza left. Let me see the time. Food? I'm in my fridge, by the way. Can you see the fridge? You see the fridge door? Where? Pizza. I don't know how to describe it, but I've officially become that person. That person, like when you walk into like the art studio, you see it in the movies. Like when you walk into the art studio, there's like random sodas all over the place. There's like cold pizza, like everywhere. I've become that person. I like that person. That person's cool. There's cold pizza, the photo, Baby Yoda. Don't mind me. I'm just jamming out to the music that's in my head. Pizza break. Mm-hmm. I need to figure out what paints I need refills on. No joke. I think a lot of people are doing arts and crafts at home because I went on the site and I'm having trouble getting paint because it's selling out. So I have this one. This one are full. That's lime green. This one's almost full. This is iridescent graphite. So I have that.
Lime olive green. You have another olive green? Olive green. So I got that one. I have enough of that. So these are all the ones I have enough of. Red light hue. Red light hue. Ivory black. I have enough of. Raw sienna I have enough of. Yellow I do not have enough of. Yellow is like empty. Let's put that one there. And I eat pizza. Fluid is okay. Light blue I was able to get another one of. Pink. When I went online, pink was sold out. Pink. So I'm like, I should have done this before. Red medium here, that's a different color. I was able to get that one. Blue hue. I have another one of these, yeah. Blue? Yeah. I have that. The one that I thought said Parmesan. I have that. Brilliant blue. I have enough of that. Titanium white, I have enough of that. That's the thick white. Purple, I think is another one. Like, I feel like there's enough, but like it's kind of like one of those ones that I should probably get a refill on. So I got purple, yellow, pink, iridescent white. Probably get another one of. And burping. Ivory black. I have another black. This is another one that's like completely empty, but I use this color a lot. It's a really pretty like aqua color. It's great for like Lilo Stitch type stuff. So this one's called Bright Aqua Green. Need to get another one of that. Huh. I forgot about that. I have a spatula, all good. So that's not that bad. That's only 5 colors that I need to track down at some point. Otherwise, I think I'm in good shape. Paint-wise, for quite a while. And that's even me, because I use a lot of paint. I feel like I wasted a lot of paint, too, with like those sections. Like, because I think about how much like I went over that area. It's okay. So I've got the other paintings we've been working on here. We have this one. Say hello to Stitch. This is my Stitch voice. That's your Stitch voice. There's some Stitch. No. So, okay, so I got my paintings there. This one is drying, and it's drying on toilet paper. Yes, that's right. And it's drying on the gingerbread house, which is right behind it, which I still have not done. Okay. Picture on my face. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll separate these over here. That way I kind of know eventually I need to get refills on that. Who knows, by the time I do that, I need refills on the others too. So let me put that like that. Make it pretty. My little spatula is right there. What else I got? I hope I'm not too glitchy. It's drying. But much more we're going to do today, guys. I think we have reached that time. What do you guys think? I think so. I'm eating pizza. I need to wash these brushes still. But I think we have reached that time, guys. We have been streaming our longest stream yet, and I'm so proud. I'm so proud of all of you. We all made this happen. We have been streaming for 4 hours and 43 minutes and 42 seconds. Yes, that is right. That is a long stream. But I want to thank you guys so much for being here and all the support. I could not do it without you guys. Then, as is true, I would be talking to myself with no one watching. And that would be sad. But thank you so much for being here and watching and liking the video and being here and being supportive. It means so much to me. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to all of you and your families. I'm like Santa, but like a thinner Santa. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you all. I could say Happy New Year, but I'm going to be on like before New Year's. I'm probably going to be on tomorrow. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Click the notification bell. That way you'll know when my randomness is coming on. Because I am random and I come on randomly. It is true. So please do click the notification bell. Thank you so much for being here. And I will see you all in my next stream. And bye.